hopefully that's not too loud, too windy for everyone. See what happens. Just waiting for folks to show up. It's gonna be windy today. I got Chef Alex showing up here shortly. He'll be in the boat. Right, gotta hurry up. We're gonna blow them right past that shit. We're just gonna boat flip it anyway. Okay. I need to get a bait out. Still working out setting up everything. Hope everyone's having a great Saturday afternoon. We got some windy conditions today. Alright, I need to get a bait. Alright. Bear with me, y'all. I'll get set up right quick. Come on, fat finger. Gonna start off with this Kitsap 7.8. As this bait has been catching me some very nice fish. Awesome. So how do we fix that? I don't know what this thing is torqued. Dang. Just gonna end up retying my rig. I have something stupid going on here with this line tie. I think I got it now. Maybe not. Alright, there. That back down. I tied just a Palomar knot with this. This is a 65-pound braid. Owner Beast flashy swimmer hook, 10-aught. Modified. I took that weak little wire off of it and replaced it with better hardware. Seems to last a lot longer. Lasts a long time, long past the rusted hook. Never had any of that shit fail, but that stupid little factory wire that comes with it, I've had that fail. What I'm talking about is this little wire right here. Little wire used to come down. I just replaced it with some hardware. Just simple. I even upsized the blade a couple sizes. And I'm gonna thread this bait on. Since the sun's out, I'm gonna use my favorite Kitech 7.8 for when the sun is out, which is electric shad. Don't know why they like this color, but kind of looks like a trout. Mimics a bluegill real good. Oh yeah, it'll get chomped. Grab this too. Since this is braid, I'm just gonna color like the first 2-3 foot of my line. At least the first 18 inches. All right. Hit that like button. Appreciate everyone tapping in on a Saturday afternoon. Bass Fishing 336. What's up? Tony Hamilton, how you doing? Yeah, it's a little windy out. Definitely is. I spin around. See if there's a fish over here. Damn. We're just mere days away from the first day of fall. Stuff is already happening here in the PNW as far as first signs of fall. First signs from the fish. Was about 2 weeks ago. So about the first week of September to maybe the middle of September, depending on the year's summer, really would dictate when the fish would start moving for the fall. And that's on a 10-foot shallow lake. There's still summertime in a lot of other lakes though, right now. But the fall time shit is right around the corner. It's coming. But I think Monday is the first technical day of fall. Alright, nothing on this spot. This is a really good spot. Just a little bit late to the party. Fish probably already pulled off of this area. I gotta run back to the dock and pick Chef Alex up here a little bit. Grass is already dying. Oh yeah. This bait's gonna get just munched today. I can feel it. If you hadn't watched my recent fishing video, I recommend you checking it out. Title of that video is called Land of the Giants. Still should be a couple fish lingering in this last little bit of shade before the sun actually gets up high. All right, I'm ready to crack one. Oh yeah, I got threw that shit in the tree. I don't know what that was. Throwing the 7.8 Kitech 10-aught flashy owner swim hook. Throwing on a 7'10" Johnny Morris carbon light. 65-pound braid. Seems to be just a perfect setup for this. I can throw this freaking bait into anything. It definitely gets the bites needed, no matter what the conditions are. And you get the right bites. Average size fish that kills this bait is a 3 to 5 pounder. So do the math real quick. If you got a PB under 5 pounds, man, you need to pick one of these baits up and get to fishing it. Fall time's trophy time. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Appreciate everyone tapping in on Saturday afternoon here in the PNW. I'm in Kitsap County, Washington. I'm hunting for pigs. Early fall queens. Come on, where's that first morning fatty at? I got like 10 minutes. A hitchhiker on there. Oh. I really want to get on a buzzbait bite. So I think after I pick up Chef Alex, I'm gonna start throwing a buzzbait, especially with this wind. Mix it in with the Kitech. Should be able to put together a nice 5-fish limit. I'm gonna rig up a punch rig as well. Sun's already up pretty high. See my bait really good. Looks real natural in the water with the sunlight. Oh, let's not do that. Damn. Let's try to throw the phone in the water. Let's not do that. Damn. It'd be awesome. Hi everyone. How y'all doing? Oh man. I never had to worry about that when I had this on the 7'6" setup. Woo. Got a little bit of shade still. Don't think that fish is there, but I'm ready nonetheless. Could be a spinnerbait day too. Got high wind. All right, we're gonna pick up and make a move. All right. All right, we're gonna pick up Chef Alex here. Then we're back to it. All right. Windy conditions today. White capping already. Not ideal, but it'll be okay. Hello, everyone. Thank you for tapping in on a Saturday afternoon. Swimbait 79. I'll do some largemouth bass fishing. My buddy Chef Alex. Hit that like button, hit the subscribe button. Check out some of my newest content. Check out my newest video, Land of the Giants. Here we go. Yep. Said 5 to 10 when I left the house. Thank you. Said 5 to 10. I get here and I'm like, I just went up to that wall and made 10 casts. Alright, watch yourself. God, no. Here, we'll go back up here. It's nasty. Damn, it's wet. I'm getting sprayed all over my leg. Alright, I started off earlier with the Kitsap 7.8, but I've been dying for a buzzbait bite. Whoa, whoa, whoa. They're just gonna kind of go with the wind, let the wind blow us down the bank. It's just after 12 p.m. It's after the afternoon. Water temp is 67.02. I think I'm gonna go back to the Kitsap. Just feel like I should. Kitsap is right here. Here we go. I figured earlier with this wind that the big buzzbait would probably be a player today, along with this Kitsap. A spinnerbait probably could do it too with the amount of wind that we have. And really, it's just a matter of covering water. It's a fairly small lake. It's only just over 300 acres. Long and narrow. Lots of key spots that refill all throughout the day. Some days are better than others. Normally around the moon phases are the better days to be here. But this little ass lake has a crazy amount of largemouth bass in it. It's like on steroids. Population is just insane. And the quality of the population of bass here is another thing that's unmatched, especially in the area. Does get a ton of pressure. Does have, oh my god, it does have small tournaments on it. That was like a 4 or 5 pounder that just come up and try to eat that bait. My goodness. Oh, that fish may have seen the boat right at the last split second, but that thing throttled it. God, that had a big old fat head on her. Alright, first real bite, y'all. I figured out what bait I'm probably gonna use. Hey. I knew there had to be a fish there. It's around the same dock as the quality fish normally always is. I don't know why. Why they're attracted to certain docks. And other docks they don't care about being around. I'm guessing that dock doesn't offer what that one dock offers. Good bite by a good fish. I'll come back. Hopefully that'll be one of my five keepers that I end with for the day. Chef Alex, what you got? You want a Kitsap? Right here? I know I got Kitsap's in here. I got 6.8 and I got a bunch of 7.8. For all those that are watching, I appreciate tapping in on a Saturday afternoon. I will be putting you guys onto the chesty here shortly so you can see what I see. Except for when I set the hook, you guys go straight up in the air. Apologize for that, but that angle is better for when I do hook a fish, but it is what it is. I don't see many live bass fishermen. I know they're out there, but I don't see a ton of them, so. Oh, man, I want to go back and get that fish so bad. Oh, shit, watch your rod. I thought we were going to clear the dock. Like, oh, wait, no, we're not. We're going to hit that shit. I got two jalapeno bagel and cheese turkey sandwiches. Should be delightful. Except I didn't bring no mayonnaise or mustard. I just remember that right now. Gonna be dry. Bunch of overhanging trees and bushes over here. There's still probably about 10 foot of water back in there behind these bushes and trees that extend out into the water and over the water. So there's a bunch of little nooks and crannies. Throwing your bait parallel to all this and trying to keep tight. a good little thing to try, as your bait stays in the strike zone the entire length of the cast. That's why I hug so tight to the bank. Something to keep in mind when you're trying to catch a fish. Normally there's a fish in this area right here. The first fish got me jacked up. Even though I didn't catch her, man, she was pretty damn close from getting hooked. But she hit the bait like she seen the boat when she was about to throttle the bait. A couple weeks ago, I caught a really nice fish over here underneath this tree on a single bladed buzzbait. First thing in the morning, like, wake up! I'll check the chat here shortly. Thank you to all that have tapped in. Pretty much all around the whole world, more than likely. We do got about 15-mile-an-hour winds right now, probably gust up to close to 20. At least the high teens. Lake is already white capping. It's only 10 feet deep, so it does get kind of rough out here, especially if you have pleasure boaters, which we don't have a ton of right yet, but that could change. It's supposed to be 75 degrees today. We got rain and a little bit of cloud coverage coming in tomorrow. You could skip this swim bait as well on this hook. Some swim baits you can't even skip. I would have been out on water earlier, but I realized when I was about to hook up to the boat that I did not have sunglasses any longer from last weekend of them flying off my forehead or flying off my hat. So I had to run real quick and get a cheap old pair of sunglasses to get me through the day of fishing. As it was going to be bright and sunny. If it was cloudy, I probably wouldn't even care. I got above average eyesight. In cloudy conditions, I feel like I don't necessarily need to even wear sunglasses. It helps. So I got a amber colored lens that I was able to find at your local Walmart. They're nothing special. Ozark Trail, I think, is the name of them. Just some bullshit, but yeah. Got perfect conditions. I feel a bite coming. All right, I'm gonna check the chat here shortly. Hope everyone's having a great Saturday afternoon. It's September. September's almost over. Y'all realize it's the 20th today. First day of fall. We're gonna kick the week off, the work week. First day of fall. First official day of fall. All right, let's check the chat. Mitch, how you doing, man? One bite. A bite from a real good one. Claudia, what's up, Brazilian lover? Alfonso Milligan, what's up, man? How's everyone doing on a Saturday afternoon? Hit that like button. Hit the subscribe button. Hello to everyone. All right, here we go. Hope everyone's having a great Saturday afternoon. Send this to your fishing buddy or your loved one that fishes. Once again, I'm fishing a Kitsap 7.8 swim bait, the soft body swim bait. It's just shy of 8 inches. I fish it on a 10-aught owner beast flashy swimmer hook that is modified from its original form to make it better, more pliable for my application of the hook. But this bait has incredible drawing power. It's a very user-friendly swim bait. Anybody could use this swim bait or a version of it, whether it's a 5.8, 6.8, 7.8. I would love Kitech to make a 10.8. I would love a 10-inch soft body swim bait, ribbed, with a big old boot tail just like this. We're freaking outstanding. I'd be able to fish it on a 12 or a 14-aught hook like this. Talk about some dreaming. I fish this bait just like a spinner bait. I'll throw it right in the tree just like that too. I do have the rod tip up. I fish it in about the first 1.5 feet of the water column in most cases. If it's a little bit deeper, I do let it go out of sight. Look like we got a slight stain to the water clarity today. That's more than likely just due to the wind situation that we got. I hadn't been here since last weekend, so I can't say if the wind's been blowing real hard for the last few days. That would totally explain the off color. There was an algae bloom going on or starting down on the south end where the pads are. Don't know if that's still going. I know there was an algae bloom going on at Lake X the other day as I was there. Got a last little bit of weather, hot weather coming in, and I think the fall will be here. Getting down to the last few weekends of wearing some shorts. That's for sure. You're gonna see me in Gore-Tex bibs from now on. I'm gonna throw an array of baits today. I kind of have a feeling of what's gonna work. I can only fully commit to this Kitech, and I know it'd get the job done. But I would love to see what kind of a mixed bag from my mixed bag of lures I can catch. What kind of a bag of fish I can catch. Can I catch 5 good keepers on 5 different lures? Don't know. But it's better than sitting home nonetheless. Alright, we gotta go out and around these guys. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Thank you for watching. Hello. Have any luck? Hopefully wind noise isn't too bad for y'all. We'll be out of this guy's noise level here shortly. You see how realistic that color looks? Looks way different than that sexy shad. But that sexy shad looks really realistic when it's dark overhead. But this thing in the sun, man, that looks just like a trout. Especially the top view looks really natural. There's fish in this part of the lake, but I don't catch many of my bigger fish in this particular part of the lake. It's not to say they don't live here. I just basing my ideas off of past trips and past feedback from the fish. But I did just catch a 5.5 here a couple weeks ago in an area that I normally don't even fish, especially in the summertime. It's never produced much, but that all changed. So now I pretty much fish an entire lake. Like I said, it's only 300 acres. You can fish it, I don't know, easily. Once you continue to fish it and catch fish on it, you'll figure out where the unproductive water is for that season. Then I just keep making passes at the productive water, change up my angle, change up the time that I go, change up my baits, all that good stuff. I feel like at a small lake like this, they're going to be constantly moving as the bait is constantly moving around. So they're going to reposition themselves on different pieces of cover all throughout the lake, I feel like. I need a big gun. Oh, that is a shitty cast. Hello to everyone that just tapped in. Saturday afternoon. I'll check the chat here shortly. Currently fishing a big old swimbait, soft plastic. Got one bite. It was a really good bite. Fish did not get hooked, but that fish showed itself. That fish was mere inch away from getting hooked. Do need to rig up a punch rig here before I go back down to the south end. Nice little skip. And nothing to kill it. Still waiting one to come out of nowhere and try to pile drive my bait in his belly. I'll fish up to these pads up here. You see up to your left on the left-hand corner of your screen. And over here, or right-hand side, sorry. Gonna fish up and over here. And then I probably need to rig up a punch rig and head back down to the south end. I hadn't been down there yet. Couple of real good spots down there. With it windy, it's a possibility if the docks aren't really doing anything or doing much, it's probably a better option to poke around in the pads, in the pad fields down on the south end. What better way than punch it? We're catching fish. Normally a good fish on this dock. Likes to fight on the right side of the dock rather than the left side, which is facing us. Oh God, yes! Bite number 2. That was that keeper I was telling you about. I don't know why the hell it loves this right side of the dock, but it does. Now, I will expose one secret to this bait, and normally if the fish smashes it, it smashed it in the grass. But a lot of times an undersized fish, a fish under 3 pounds, has trouble eating this bait most of the time. Most of your short strikes are come from smaller fish. I'm pretty sure that fish is under 3 pounds. But I try to kill it. But any fish over 3 pounds, oh yeah, it normally connects. Unless it looks at you right before it bites the bait like that other fish did. Alright, we got 2 bites on the kite tag. Yeah, that's at least a 20-mile-an-hour wind right now. I'm glad I did not travel to a bigger lake as I wanted to. Alright, we could find our first fish in this set of pads here with this kite. Stay tuned. My opinion, the better side is the other side. So if you're tuning in and annoyed because I hadn't caught a fish yet, it's one of the reasons. Sorry if it goes pixelated. Just means the cell signal sucks. I'm still in city limits. Alright, I think it's time to put you all on to my chesty. Oh God, dude. Right there. Oh, it floored it too, dude. I don't know how it didn't get hooked. That's a really good fish too. A really good fish. I saw the gill plate of that fish. Damn. Bite number 3. Uh, uh, uh. What the? Man, that was a solid fish. That fish, it hit the bait, but it did not get hooked. I don't have a weak sister hook set either. That's the 3rd bite that they missed. That looked to be a lot better fish than that last fish off of that dock. Chef Alex got to see that fish as well. No worries. It's gonna happen again. Alright, I think it's time to put you all on the chesty, get yourself a new drink. Alex, here's another color right here. You want that one? Yeah, no worries. They're all used up. They're all been used. They're all, I redid them all with Mend It last night. Mend It's like a product that mends the shit together. It mends the soft plastic together. It's been around for a minute. Whoa. Like, what is that? Nasty. Poke it. Poke it with your rod. This is a big blob. Gelatinous material. Johnny Lamb, I'm 0 for 3 right now. Tony Hamilton, how you doing? Lamb Bam, how you doing? Johnny Lamb, I had 2 really good fish come out and pop that Kitsap. I just started fishing. I just been live for 1 hour and 12 minutes. I'm kind of hungry, so I think I'm gonna dip into some of my sandwich. I'll show y'all this bagel I'm about to munch on. The jalapeno cheese bagel with turkey and cheddar on it. What's everybody doing today, Saturday? Where you from? So sad I gotta cut the Flopper 190 off. That's a big ass lure. Alright. I'm gonna rig up a punch rig right quick. I know Chef Alex is probably gonna want to rig one up too. Try not to tie your rig on without putting your weight on. You want? I'm gonna rig one up on this. Bear with me, y'all. I'm quickly gonna rig up a bait for old Alex here shortly. We'll be back to it. All right, we gotta put the bobber stops on first. I do a double bobber stop. And a simple fact that if you burn through your one bobber stop, means you have to cut the whole rig off just to put another bobber stop on. So if you just start out with two, then you don't have to worry about that. I'm about to forget to wait again. I usually wrap my main line about 8 times for the old flip rig, punch rig. Usually 6 to 9 times. I think it's like the standard. I don't like that. I'm gonna retry that. I like the way that is sitting. I maybe I should have just left that shit on there. That's gonna take 20 minutes to cut this freaking line back off. What the fuck? Just get a new hook and tie a new freaking knot on there. Poke myself with the hook. I'm just batting 1,000 right now. That's all. Trying to cut a snell knot off of a flipping hook. It is not easy. It's not easy for me. Little butterfingers here. Alright, I feel way better about that knot. If you're tying a knot and you have any doubt about that knot, just retie the knot. Hopefully it doesn't take as long as it just took me, but we're gonna try a new bait, a new flipping bait today. I'm gonna spin you guys around. You guys can watch a noisy ass plane land on the water. Wish I could zoom in for y'all. But we're gonna utilize a new bait, power bait. The Crash Craw, made by Berkeley. It's in peanut butter and jelly, PB&J color, purple and a brown color. It's very fish catching color. But it's fall time, it's craw time. It's a great bait for the fall to start off with, whether you're a Texas rig, you're flipping heavy cover, no matter what it is. It's a 4 1/4 inch. I like my flipping baits to be at least a 4-inch bait. Sits on a 5/0 straight shank flipping hook a whole lot better. Oh yeah. There we go. We're rigged up. We're gonna dip the tips of that into orange dye, which is made by Spike It. I'm just rigging myself up one right now on my flipping hook. I'll spin you guys around here. We're gonna pull up out of these pads. We're gonna go back down to the south end. Now we each got a bait that we can flip around. Never seen planes land on a lake. Kind of missing out. It's kind of cool. I don't see it in a whole lot of other states. because I see it in this state quite often, especially at this lake. Let's see if I can do this without spilling this shit all over. This is a orange dye. Enhances the color of your bait, of your soft plastic, as well as it makes it stink. I refer to this as stank. It is garlic scented. It is a must-have for the fall time fishing. They come in a bunch of different colors. All right, we're almost ready. I gotta put some stuff up and then we'll be getting ready. I'll put you guys on the chesty as well. Oh yeah, that bait sits on that hook really, really good. I got on a 1.25 ounce flipping hook. The whole bait looks like this, the whole rig. It's a very deadly rig. If you have a fish miss your bait, like your topwater, you can easily pick this bait up and throw it right where that fish made a commotion at, and a lot of times you can get that fish to react to it. It's not guaranteed that it's going to bite, but it's very cool to see a fish smash your topwater, miss it. You drop your topwater rod, grab your flipping bait rod, pitch your bait over right where it smashed and made all that commotion, and then you feel that thump. Set the hook and that fish is all right there. It's one of the coolest feelings out there. I'm gonna motor us out of these pads. Pretty thick still. Okay, maybe not. Maybe I'll just drop this shit right here. All right. All right. Dyer's King, what's up, man? I'm 0 for 3 right now. I've only been on water for about 1 hour and 32 minutes. About as long as I've been on live. Oh, yeah. Need the freaking super glue. There's a 190 on the bottom of your back. Man, I think that's roached. Oh, saw a bubble. Oh yeah, here we go. Got a bunch on there. That'd be good to use. Just gonna try to put you all on my chesty, and I noticed my chesty was not gonna make it. Okay, gotta let that sit for a second. That's where I was going. But I was like, alright, we'll go over here and see what's up. Maybe we'll fish up that side. That side's a lot better than this other side. We just like fish the worst part of the lake, I feel like. Or maybe this is the worst part of those docks. The only time I ever fish those is in the spring. Still windy as fuck. We're starting this corner and work our way. Yep. We'll flip all this at least. You can see the pads starting to die. They're all brown. Those were the very first pads of the year. All the brown ones are. Man, there's a lot of brown heads. That water dropping fast. And the grass has already died down. It's dying. Everything's dying. Woo, I got 5 people watching. I appreciate each and every one of you 5 folks. Alright, gonna put y'all in Chesty here. And we are going to punch. And we may just, like we were just talking about, we may just stay this route and fish, go ahead and fish up this side of the lake after we flip what we need to flip. There's another boat on the opposite side of the lake. That was where I originally was going to go. But it is what it is. No worries. Still plenty of water to fish. We're going to kick off with this Crash Crawl by Berkeley. Here we go. Looks like a freaking wonderful bait. I got a couple other new baits to fish. They're in my tackle drawer or tackle storage. Once again, this is a 1.25 ounce weight. Normally I flip with a 1 ounce weight, but it's been hanging up lately, so I jumped up a 1/4 ounce to see if it would penetrate the pads a little bit better. It does, but it still hangs up, so I think this next year I'll be going up to 1.5 ounces, or at least trying that out, and then I'll have all 3 sizes. And I'm probably start flipping a lot earlier in the summer. Basically June, July, August, a little bit of September. To me, the flipping bite doesn't really get real hot until like month of August when it's the hottest. To me, that's when it's the best. Thanks to all that have tapped in for the day. Hope everyone's having a great Saturday. There's probably an end of the year punching right here. It is going to be 75 degrees today. It's currently 1:30. We're probably at the hottest part of the day right now. Just about, or just shy, but I think it would feel a lot warmer if the 20-mile-an-hour wind would go away. But it is what it is. I had 3 really good bites on the Kitsap 7.8. I was up on the northern part of the lake. Just trying to expand on some other things, try some other stuff, and then we're gonna start to fish back up the other side. I think I'll do the Kitsap or even the big red buzzer. Buzzbait's a wonderful fall time bait. No matter if it's 2-bladed or single-bladed. There we go. Oh, crash craw. Didn't really crash through there. See what I'm saying? I think 1.5 ounces weight will be more than plenty to easily punch through some vegetation like that. That's nothing compared to the guys in Florida. The boys in Florida, they be punching with a 2-ounce weight at times, which that is a heavy weight. There's a lot of times I didn't even feel fish biting the 1-ounce weight, let alone this 1.25 ounces. I'll check the chat here shortly. Appreciate everyone tapping in. We are early fall junk fishing. Just going down the bank with about 10 different rods rigged up with 10 different baits. Come up to a piece of cover and pick out a tool to see what happens. You can see how that bait gets hung up sometimes. I gotta fling it up, let it punch through the pads, which isn't a bad option, but going up a little bit in the weight size and overall weight should easily penetrate the vegetation without getting hung up or anything. You want to flip with tungsten over lead. Tungsten is denser, more compact than lead. So if I was to get the same size in lead, it'd be twice this size. A piece of lead would be compared to this tungsten. I don't like the plastic inserts on the weights. I like the free swinging weights. NACO is one of my better companies I order from. They make quality flipping weights. Better water is coming up here shortly. Still not to say that we can't catch a giant right now. Got Chef Alex in the boat with me. He's doing the same technique, punching. Punching a Berkeley crash craw. Just your kind of your typical crawfish type of a bait. First time me fishing this bait. So see what happens. Pretty cool bait. It's in PB&J. My other favorite color or favorite kind of bait is that Strike King Rage tail rage bug. If that makes any sense. When you're looking for a punch bait, you don't want a bunch of appendages hanging out on the sides. You want just a straight mainline body, streamlined body. We got 67.17 water temp right now. If this doesn't work, I think that wind might have died down right now, which it kind of needed to. Is a little excessive. I wanted to see if I couldn't do a frog bite for y'all, or see if I couldn't get a frog bite, catch a frog fish. Should be a fairly easy way to catch a fish here. Getting into a lot better water here. There's something right there. Just spooked something. Sitting at about 3 to 5 foot of water. Kind of varies throughout here. Yeah, trolling motor's clogged. Come on, boat. Waiting to feel that famous thump. Just tapping in. I appreciate everybody watching me fish. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Got Chef Alex in the boat with me. We're both flipping, punching, however you want to call it. I've gotten 3 bites on an 8-inch swim bait. One of them was very close to getting hooked. All 3 fish were pretty good sized fish. Been flipping for like the last 45 minutes, 30 minutes. Yeah, probably about 30 minutes. Made a boat ride from the north end to the south end. You see all the pads starting to die back. You'll see a lot of pad stems in the next 30 days. Still got some bright green pads too. Spook something right there. Look like a little bait fish. Probably on the dinner table later on. Come on, where's that first flipping fish at? Alright, there's fish here, so we're gonna camp out here for a minute. I think I'm gonna let my dead stick my bait here. Let it sink down to the bottom, pop it a couple times, and let it hold on the bottom on a taut line. And then when a fish bites, all I do is just set that hook right away. As long as the boat stays in position, now if it's starting to float back out, you could easily just push a button, engage your reel, but just hold the line taut. A lot of times that fish will swim up to that bait, and then when you go to pop it, that fish will just gobble it right there. Or it'll gobble it and start ripping off it through the pads. Like we would have got bit already. Not to say they're not biting a Texas rig or a punch bait. I guarantee they are. If you punch enough water, you'll find a fish. The wind's a whipping. Normally, this is a really strong technique to do in high winds like this. This is usually a post-front system. Usually precedes the front. And it's usually bluebird skies like we have today. It's just before that is blowing in that front for tomorrow. There's maybe the edge of it right out there behind Chef Alex. Even though I think that's the north. And we got a wind from the southwest right now. Gonna try the old clinker frog made by Teckle. The ladybugs. Oh, they bit me on my leg last time. Oh yeah, I don't let them land on my shit too long. I got a really big bite here like 3-4 weeks ago. Racing a sprinkler frog through there. There's something there. I couldn't resist from doing this right here. You just never know. All right, well, we're not gonna keep beating a dead horse. Keep the boat moving. I was highly disappointed in that flipping bite. Should have at least got pecked on. I'm still gonna flip this stuff, but man, it's gonna be a disappointment. Should be a really good, strong technique to rely on in heavy wind in the summertime. Even a little bit of the first fall, because it's still like summer-like conditions right now. And a lot of the fish on the other lakes, a lot of them are still on summer pattern right now. This is a smaller lake. It's only 10 feet deep. So everything happens a little bit faster on this lake. Happens before a lot of the other shit starts to happen on other lakes. I will be ready to flip my ass off this next year. It is one of my favorite techniques to do in the summertime besides frogging. Frogging and throwing big swim baits. That's always a blast. But there's something about this technique right here. A lot of people don't do it. Stays on the hook fairly well. I've only had to mess with it a couple times. It's not your traditional plastic, it feels like, but it is that Berkeley power bait type of material. A little bit different than a lot of materials nowadays. So far, so good. We'll see how much it tears after I set the hook and catch a fish with it. If I can. I should be able to. I feel like we need to rip up this other side of the lake, catch a fish, get on the board, and come back down and fish up the other side. That real good side. Pretty disappointed we did not pull a fish out of here or a bite. Did the fish already fully transition? No, I guarantee there's still some summertime fish in those pads. I would think. You can use that. You don't have to cut that off. See these little grass patches out here. Just past 2 o'clock. Gotten 3 bites. Started just before 12 o'clock. I think I made my first cast about 11:50 something. I'm gonna change up tactics right quick. We're gonna throw the Kitech 7.8, which we got 3 bites on this exact bait. Let's see what happens. Throwing on a 7'10" Johnny Morris carbon light. It is a perfect rod for this exact bait. I thrown on 65-pound braid. I literally can throw this bait anywhere. Draw some very vicious strikes out. I've already seen a 4 or 5 pounder come up and try to kiss it. Let's see if something's on this dock wanting to kill this bait right here. Gonna make a strategic pass or cast where we're gonna bring it right on the tip of this dock. Here we go. Not bad. Still about 10 foot shy. Fuzzy nuts won't shut up over there. Looks like nothing wants to come yet. And nothing. Alright. Get away from that annoying ass dog. Alright, where's that big ass green fish at? Big old green belly with a half shirt on, named Tammy. She's more than likely got a stein of beer in her hand. I'm ready to crack a fish. Konnichiwa, fishes. All right, let's see what happens here. See if one comes out and smokes it. A little bit of shade, a couple of corners. Could excite a fish to come out of hiding. Nope. This is a great bait, great setup to throw on highly pressured waters. Even non-pressured waters. I don't think I see a lot of folks throwing the Kitechs in the larger size by themselves. I'll leave that side of the dock for old Chef Alex. Still 0-0. I'm 0 for 3. I've had 3 really nice bites on this bait. Nothing on nothing else. Not ideal conditions for far as catching. They'll still bite. They bite better in the low light. Hey, Chef Alex got one. You got one on that? Oh my God, he got a good one too. Yeah, swing that stuff off. It's not as good as I thought, but hey, it's still a cookie cutter fish. Look at that. It choked that. Choke that Kitsap. Chef Alex on the board, cooking up that marvelous shit right there. Yeah, buddy. Let's wait a thing. It probably smoked that bait. 2.7, 2.8, 2.5. Good job. Hit that like button. Chef Alex on the board.
I'll take a picture.
I checked the chat. Yeah, buddy, Daiwa. Brazil still in the house? Young Nico, this isn't a hobby, this is a way of life. It's what I do every weekend. Every part of my spare time is on water. Is that what you do there, young Nico? You give up after, I think it's been 2 hours and 23 minutes of me fishing. I've gotten 3 really nice bites. I am 0 for 3, but that don't bother me. That bothers me. Maybe you should be the one to give up the hobby at this point. I don't know. But it's not just a hobby for me, man. It's a way of life. If I wasn't even to catch a fish, it still wouldn't bother me as much as it bothers other folks. I don't know why that is. I don't know why it bothers folks. All right, Chef Alex up on the board. I bet there's a fish on this dock. Let's just have a look. Young Nico, I've been on water for 16 hours at a time. I've had some very long days on the water. Chef Alex, you're getting it with the Kitech. It's a peeling meal to a fish, 2 to 5 pounds easily. A lot of times I have trouble catching the 2-pounders. But any fish like 3 pounds to 5 pounds, they could easily smoke this bait. I just love staring at the bait and just watching something come out of nowhere and just try to eat it. Shit, I should be getting a bite here any second. Hopefully young Nico didn't kick rocks yet, man. Hopefully you're still watching, dude. Big old grass patch right here. See if something's on the grass patch. I just threw in some green shit slime. I feel like there's a fish in there that needs to be flipped. Big old patch like that. That shit's thick too. Just never know when a 5 to 7 pounder are gonna come out and smoke it. That's the cool thing. A lot of times you'll have a fish come up and you try to eat that freaking blade. You'd be surprised how many fish I see come up and try to eat that dumbass blade. Like, hey, this is really a simple bait to eat. Easy meal. A little bit of shade back here. I love when the water temp's about 65 degrees in the fall time. 62 to 65 degrees. About the same as in the springtime when the fish go on beds. That's when you see the most fish. That's normally at the end of the year as the water's cooling down. It's going to be opposite of the spring. So that's usually the best water temp to catch a lot of fish, a lot of quality fish. To me, that is like prime time fall. And it's way different than in the fall time than the springtime. Fall time, they're feeding. Springtime, they're looking to make love, make babies. They're looking to spawn. The whole process. That's all they're worried about. But in the fall time, all they're worried about is putting the feed bag on. So I normally try to do sun up to sun down when I do my fishing trips in the fall. Try to maximize my time on water. I try not to fish lakes that don't have a history of big fish, or at least don't have a proven fish population of a bigger size fish. But you take just large baits and go around and fish every single lake, and you're going to catch and have fish from all different areas. You're just going to see fish everywhere, especially if you're watching your bait. That lake that I caught that 9.7 out of this summer, I didn't think that fish isn't known for big fish. Now I caught a 7.15 out of it and a 9.7. Well, Chef Alex cooking up something over here. Something just floored his punch offering. As I'm blabbing on with y'all. They probably thumped that damn thing. Probably a big one right there too. Like 20, 25 mile an hour winds right now. 15 to 25. Yeah, there's a gust right there. Pretty good one. Pretty stiff wind. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Chef Alex is on the board already. I'm looking to be on the board here shortly. Glad I didn't go to Lake X today, because this wind would have sucked. Alright, where you at? Freaking Tammy. About to need to munch on some sandwich. I'll put you all on the charger for a little bit. I'll fish this right quick. Damn, it's whipping. White capping. In high wind days like this, it's beneficial for you to fish with the wind. That way you're not utilizing your motor and going to kill your battery by trying to fight into the wind. Now, if it's a light breeze, it's better off to fish into the wind. But if it's a strong breeze, I prefer to just blow right with the breeze. You can easily make controlled drifts. You kind of know what you're doing. It's not that difficult. A lot of people stay home on days like today, and normally it's some really good fishing. All right, I'm all fueled up, ready to rock and roll now. Fast little lunch, quick little sandwich, scarfed it down, ready to rock. Ready to get on the board here. That's a tight quarter right there. Denied. For those that just tapped in, I appreciate everything. Hit the like button. Hit that subscribe button. We're fishing in gale force winds, Kitsap County. Mr. Chef Alex is the one that's got a keeper in the boat already. Once again on the Kitech 7.8. Should have kept a timestamp on that fish catch for y'all to be able to wind back and see it. I think it was a 2 pound 7 ounce or 2 pound 8 ounce, 2.5 pound fish, solid bass. Oh, I just got blew up on right there. Oh, that was a really good. Did not even touch the bait. but absolutely tried to smoke my swim bait. That thing was laid up in that grass. Dang. So that was bite number 4 for me. Still fishless. Try to sneak one more cast underneath this catwalk. Got gale force winds going on. We got Hurricane Sandy coming through. Or Hurricane Tina. Of course, that fish doesn't want to come back. Hey, Pinecone. That's a really good fish. You know, that fish has got to be thinking, like, man, how many fish are there swimming by there? Wonder if there's something laid up in these little dollar pads over here. We're about to check. You can't throw a lot of swim baits into shit like this. This swim bait, oh, light work. I come through really, really easy. 65-pound braid, keep your rod tip up. That's why the 7'10" rod is needed. Look at that thing. It comes through there just perfect. Does not get hung up. Doesn't have a lot of hitchhikers or trailers that snag up on it. As long as you keep that rod tip up and keep your bait moving. Look at that shit. It come through there just perfect. You can't throw many swim baits through shit like that without having a fun time. We are fishing behind a bass boat here. They have already fished all this. I don't know what they're fishing. I doubt they're fishing a Kitsap 7.8. We should be able to draw another couple strike or two. They must have got a bite because they've been sitting in that same area for like 10 minutes. We're coming up on the area that I caught my biggest fish on this very exact bait in the month of May. It's a 6 pound, 6 ounce, 660. So just over a 6.5 on a Kitsap 7.8 at this particular lake. That was probably about 3 years ago. Yeah, there's way bigger fish than a 660 in this lake. I'm ready to crack a fish. Come on. Where's a fatty at? I'll check the chat here shortly. Hopefully everyone's having a great Saturday afternoon, wherever you're at in the world. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. Nothing. Okay, and checked out my newest video. You should check it out now. It is called Land of the Giants. Has some good fish catches on it. It was a tougher day of fishing. Man, come on. Where's that fatty at? Off the dock. Made it all swim all weird. I think we're going to pick up once we fish up to this red dock. We're going to pick up. We're going to smash back down to the south end on the west side, the best side, and then fish back up towards the launch area. Bite so far is nothing to write home about. We are fishing prefrontal conditions. Normally catch some pretty good sized fish, some really nice fish prior to a weather system moving through the area. Well, we got the high winds right now. It's blowing it in. A little bit of low pressure cloud cover coming in for tomorrow. Fishing should be a whole lot better. Catching should be a whole lot more tomorrow compared to today, but these are the times that you can catch an absolute giant. A lot of your bigger fish like to feed up. Little bite windows. But I know if they don't feed, if I don't catch a good one tonight, I should catch one tomorrow. Either or, something's getting hooked. Should get bit by now. Hope everyone's having a great Saturday afternoon. Thank you for tapping in. I have not put a fish in the boat just yet. Closing in on 3 hours of live. Mr. Chef Alex in the back of the boat has put a keeper in the boat on the Kitsap 7.8 swim bait, which is currently what I'm fishing. I've had 4 bites on this bait already. 4 really nice fish, really nice bites. 3 of them I can confirm were in the 3 to 5 pound range, easily. All right, as I said earlier, we're gonna fish this red dock and then smash back down. Almost thought a plane was gonna land. All right, we're gonna make a move. Hit that like button. We got high winds right now. Let's strap everything down. Chris Bing, hello from San Diego. How you doing, man? This guy knows a little something about San Diego right here. Oh, Chef Alex. Calvin, how you doing, man? We're gonna go for a little boat ride, y'all. I'll make sure I ain't gonna fling my phone off in the water. Still not 100% in that shit. A little wobble. Weeble wobble. Yeah, I'd say it's been a tough bite to say the least. It's been a tough bite. We're still in a little bit of the transition into the fall at this lake. That's why the fishing's a little funky. At least that's my personal assessment. Makes me feel better to feel that way. I'm just going off of my history at this lake. That's really where I get all my information from. Based off of tournament tactics that pros used for decades of bass fishing. All right, here we go. Let's see what. I'm actually gonna put y'all on the charger, 33%. All right, here we go. Let's see if we can't catch ourselves a weighable fatty. I'm gonna throw the Kitech. We got the net ready just in case I need it. Here we go. We may make a couple of drifts on this little short stretch right here and try a couple of different baits. Especially if I don't get bit on the Kitech. I'll probably make another run and then make another drift with another bait. But just the pure feedback you get from this bigger size bait. You don't even have to go to a 7.8. If you're throwing this shit on a fairy one, you could throw a 5.8 on a 7'2" medium heavy fairy one with 40-pound braid on it. If you're not familiar or comfortable with, even if you don't have braid, throw this on a smaller setup. Just a 5/0 hook on it with a 1/4 ounce weight on 12-pound fluorocarbon or mono. You can totally get away with that. I'm gonna change some microphones here shortly, just to make sure it doesn't cut out and piss you all off and lose a bunch of viewers. Already apologize about the noise. We have sporadic 15 to 25 mile an hour winds from the southwest, blowing in tomorrow's rain. I think I'm gonna fish the inside of this lily pads, and then we'll make another drift, and I fish the middle shit. That means Alex can fish that middle inside. And when I make the next drift, I'll fish the far outside. A lot of times it's better to have someone else in the boat with you. You can cover a lot more water, a lot more effective than just myself, because I only could cast a certain amount. If I was to try to alternate cast all the way down, which you could totally do, and I totally normally do when I'm by myself, but this way I don't even have to even touch it, all that. I could just have Alex hit all that. That leaves me to be able to throw right alongside of all this big shit right here, where I've gotten some couple of really big bites. But for some reason, something happens. They always miss it, or just weird. So stay tuned. I should get bit any moment. Or Chef Alex will be shaking the boat as he's gonna set the hook harder than shit. We're right along the edge of these pads. Once again, you could throw this bait anywhere. Comes through a lot of different cover. Very nice. I don't fish it on the bottom. I don't slow roll. I just let that thing wag its tail on, and the fish come right to it like a magnet. Especially in the 3 to 5 pound range. They will come out of hiding to collide with this bait. It's unreal. All right, we're getting in a little bit better water right here. The bait has such a wide wag of a tail. And it has that little blade. Oh man, it's just a complete package. come on, get the heck out of the pads. Sorry if it starts to go a little pixelated in this area. It just means that it's a shitty cell signal. I should be on Seattle's biggest provider. Some silly ass little dudes in pink. So, sorry if it's pixelated. Okay, kind of weird. I hadn't even had a thumper yet. Nope. Huh. But then again, I've only had 4 bites and it's been over 3 hours of fishing. That's a pretty shitty day. For me, still a bite an hour, but only if I'm catching. If I'm not catching, then it sucks. Huh, I should have been bit. Oh, that was gonna be perfect, but that freaking branch caught that thing. It caught it pretty good too. There we go. Oh, right there. Oh, that was too good of a cast by you. He tried to eat it. I knew one was gonna be there. I caught one on a sprinkler frog doing it. It's a 3-pounder. That didn't sound like a 3-pounder, but who knows? Not saying that same 3-pounder is gonna be there. Okay, one stupid little bite. Yeah, the bite's kind of trashy today. Still not impossible to catch fish. It's probably not ideal, and there's no real way to even tell that beforehand till you're out on water. It's a good thing I didn't travel today. Oh, look at it! Look at it! Oh, that was a big one. That was an absolute big one. That was like a 5-6 pounder. Easily. I don't know why it didn't hit it. It didn't even touch the bait. Oh, it's like on crack. Why is that thing so bright color? It's like gold color.
I didn't see. I just saw it.
Holy shit, dude! That thing. It looked like it. It acted like a bass, but it looked like it wasn't the color of a bass. But I don't know. It was really bright, orange color. I don't know what the fuck. It was definitely a bass, though. Just the angle that I have made it look like it was kind of orange color, like almost like a carp color. But man, that thing was highly aggressive looking at this thing. Just waiting for that little thump. There's nothing. Like that fish couldn't see what it was and then jumped out, saw what it was, and like, okay, never mind. But that's definitely a size of fish I need to have. That was a pretty good sized fish. Damn good. That's me trying to stress to you guys that want to fish this Kitech to keep that bait within your eyesight when you're fishing it. Make sure you can see that bait at all times. You know exactly what's going on, what's happening to your bait. There's no guessing. I think it was a bite. No, as long as you can pay attention to it, you can see everything that happens to it. You'll see fish come out of nowhere and just smoke that bait. Fish of all sizes come up and just eat the blade. You'll see how they react to it. I guess it's kind of hard if your water clarity is like really shitty. There, we don't got 8 million things on there. I'm gonna change my microphone. I think we're just gonna fish up through these docks. Here, let me make sure the volume's good for y'all. All right, there we go. Hope everyone's doing good on this Saturday afternoon. It is 3:11 p.m. in the Pacific Northwest. All right, we got a stiff 20-mile-an-hour wind right now. I can't stress enough, if you're gonna be a future bass angler and looking for a boat, and you're looking for a trolling motor to buy, I go with the biggest trolling motor you could put on there. If it's 12 volt only, I'd go with the 50 to 55 pound thrust trolling motor. Do not buy those 30s. Just don't. It's going to benefit you more if you get a 50 or a 55. That way you can put a weedless prop on there and away you go. Makes your boat react a whole lot better with the stronger trolling motor and allows you to fish out in conditions like today. I have a 55 pound thrust 12 volt trolling motor on the front of my boat. My boat's 15 foot. I got a 25 horsepower Yamaha on the back. I got 100 pounds of gear, hundreds of pounds of gear. I got carpeted wood decks. So I got a lot of weight in the boat. But that 12 volt trolling motor, it pushes my boat perfect. And that's the biggest they make in a 12 volt. If I want a 24 volt, they make a 24 volt 65 pound thrust trolling motor. But I would have to add another battery to my boat, which in return will make my boat go slower. But 12 volt does just a fine job for this size of a boat. If I had an 8-foot boat, I'd probably get at least a 50 on it. That weedless prop, it works wonders. Compared to the other non-weedless prop. A big old lay down right here. I should be getting thumped here. I did get bit on the area coming up last weekend. It appeared to be a fairly large fish. So as that thought comes back, I'm going to prepare myself to get bit over in that area. Let's see what happens. You got a hooker? You got that at late noon hooker? You want to come up here. We're good. That's pretty clear over there. And when they sprayed this lake for that weed killer, man, they sprayed the shit out of this lake. They definitely killed the shit out of everything around. All right, so that spot last weekend was right here. Let's see if I can get that same big fatty to come out and kill this bait. No. I feel like she was dug into those cattails right there. And she'd come out and just try to flatline this bait. And there were some landscapers up there, and they were just moments away from seeing a big pig fish. And she thumped the actual lure, but she didn't get hooked. But she over 5 pounds, I guarantee it. She moved a lot of water. Oh shit. Bad cast. Hit that like button. Hit the subscribe button. Appreciate each and every one of you tapping in on this Saturday afternoon. I'm fishless so far. I've had 4 bites on this very bait. I tried flipping a little bit. I tried the big red buzzer. I think I might try that here in a little bit. I feel like this Kitech is my best bet for catching a nice fish right now. Just a matter of time. Just sad to say that it took 5 bites. It's going to take 5 bites for me to possibly catch a fish on this today. Just tells you the mood of the fish. Usually want to come out underneath this paddle boat, dead head. We're going to make our first cast right there. Perfect cast. If it doesn't come on the first one, I usually try to smack it the second time. If it doesn't, then I just kind of move on. Here we go, second time. Another good cast. And nothing. We'll go with third one. And nothing. It's not to say that fish isn't still there. Could very well be there, but normally it would come out and plaster my shit. We may bump that pole. Never mind. Ah! Slap the tail off. I'll mend another one on there tonight. Another like different tail. Have some real Frankenstein shit. I'm gonna put a sexy shad on. Yeah, the conditions are kind of brutal right now. I think technically I and Alex are the only two bass guys on the lake right now. Here we go. Kitech 7.8. Donk, da donk, donk, donk. Hit that like button. I'm trying to reach 50 likes on today's video. Anything more is even better. If you're new to my channel, you should check out my latest fishing video from last weekend. The title of that one is Land of the Giants. I did have to make a last minute sacrifice of some music that I utilized in the video. YouTube flagged it, wanted me to share with the music makers of that certain music. I just ended up taking the music out. I will incorporate music in my videos in the very near future. As I am a big music head. Nothing goes better with fishing than music. Fishing, music, friends, family, all that. All right. I should still be able to come across a grass goat here. If you just found me today and you're watching right now, I recommend you hitting that notification bell. Make sure you receive the newest notifications of whenever I go live, whenever I have a new video, a new YouTube short, all the above. If you're watching this now, you may want to look at my channel tomorrow morning. I'll be going live again sometime tomorrow. I'll be at a different lake, but I'll be looking at going live. I'm gonna do some fall time fishing. It'll be a different lake, different set of baits. Still gonna have a few of the same baits, but I'll be able to utilize some other stuff. That's a nice grass patch right there. Perfect for a fish to sit right in the middle of that. Come out and ambush anything that swims by that. Those waves are so loud, it sounds like a boat coming up behind us. Yeah. I caught movement out of the corner of my eye, like, what was that? And I look over, this little fuzziness. Imagine moving a boat and that dude come ripping out of there. Oh. Hi, geese. Part ways. Let me go through you. Ooh, it's been a rough day as far as catching. It don't bother me. It only bothers that one guy earlier that's watching. Sorry if you're still watching. young Nick or something, I don't know what that guy's name was. There's a Chad duck. Yeah, see the algae bloom is a part of the discoloration of the off-colored water. But soon we won't see any of that. That's just late summer blooms that happen year after year, summer after summer. Some summers are worse than others. There's on some lakes around the country, they're closing the beaches down because amount of crazy shit. Some of it's like fecal matter from amount of birds that are there. My bait looks pink in the water. Dude, there should be a fish there. Right where you cast it. Sitting there. A little discharge right here. You see it's very fertile from the bloom. They closed some beaches on Lake Washington due to either fecal matter from birds and waterfowl, to closing it due to crazy blooms, like algae blooms, toxic algae forming. I think we're gonna make a move. Got a baby. Yay. We're gonna make a move. Get away from this algae bloom. We'll make a move.
Where are we going?
Just jump back down where we were. We'll fold back up. Are you wanting to go? I can drop you off.
We're gonna go this way.
Yeah. What you want? Yeah. I'm gonna work the outside this time. Silly. Big floating ass thing, I don't know what it is. It's like a big fucking thing of fat. You see the bloom starts way out here. Oh shit! Look out! Look out! Look at that! We need more rods. I need to bring more rods. I got more in the rod locker. I'll be tripping over my own rods all the time. I see pros doing it all the time as well. Okay, same bait. Just gonna fish the outside here. Gonna make another float up, and I think Chef Alex is gonna be wanting to go home, back to the casa. So I'm gonna drop him off at the launch after we make this float up. It should be a little bit different outcome than inside. Usually one's always gonna be better than the other. They shouldn't both suck at the same time. It just doesn't really happen. One side's normally better than the other. There's another boat coming down. I don't know if he's going to fish all the way down here. Hopefully he doesn't. More fish for us. I need to get on the board. Appreciate everyone tapping in on a Saturday afternoon. All right, come on, Thumper. Where you at? If you're just tapping in, the count right now is I have 4 bites and that's it. Chef Alex has had 2 or 3 bites and he got 1 fish. The 2.8 pound fish, tuna heifer. Pretty thick fish. He caught his on the 7.8 Kitech. Well, currently both of us are fishing. Both of us, if not one of us, if not both of us, should be able to catch a fish. We should both be able to get bites. But it's taken me close to over 3-4 hours just to get those 4 bites. So it's not an easy task for the day. But normally it's easily done all the time. What the fuck? Where are those? Oh, my rod tip went into it. Trash the chat. What do we do with these? Throw them at an opposing boat. Probably what the first one to say. Damn, that bite is stagnant right now. I knew why I was so puzzled on that first fish that bit, why it didn't get hooked. Just acting stupid, acting dumb. Something wrong with the fish. Can't really get them to react to anything else other than this Kitech. Normally flipping and like a swim jig or a crankbait, man. Maybe both sides of this are gonna suck. Man, why hadn't I gotten bit yet? Huh. Well, there's a fish right there. I don't think that fish was 1.5 pounds at the most. Look how he was hunting that freaking blade. That's some tough fishing right now. Shoot, I might have to put this Kitsap down and throw a spinnerbait. Never know. Yeah, we should have got bit. I'm really glad I didn't like go somewhere crazy. Have a bite like this. Happens all the time. Drive all the way up to Whatcom County. That's up to the Canadian border for all you viewers right now. I'm really literally talking fishing the lake up in Ferndale, Washington. That's probably 20 minutes from the Canadian border, from the Peace Arch crossing. I think it's about 88 miles or 80 miles in, and it's Vancouver, I think. I've been there a few times. But there's a wonderful lake, big bass dreaming type of a lake in Ferndale, Washington. Home of Jake Locker for all you UW fans. And this is pitiful fishing. Man, this is brutal. Oh, it's brutal, dude. When I drop you off, I'll probably go up to the north end with the spinnerbait. Try to catch something. Yeah. Man, bite's been weird. There's none there. How you guys doing? Yeah, we got 19 bites back there, bro. uh, Here comes the tsunami, Johnny. Tecnologia. Well, I don't want that. Damn. So torqued up. Oh shit. Come on, Tina, where you at? I'm tired of you nipping at my bait. Freaking hitchhiker. Oh, 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 damn. It hit the bait, but it missed it. Oh, fuck yeah, it was. It was a giant, dude. Come on, come on, come on. Man, I tell you, they hit the bait funny. That was a massive fish. Oh, God, that fish was so close. God. It had to be a 5+ pound fish right there. Just an absolute hog. Oh, it smashed the shit out of this Kitech. It bumped the bait, but it missed it. There's probably teeth marks on the bait. Damn. It's just the way they've been eating the bait today. That front coming in. They better be fully eaten tomorrow. Dang it. That's a really good fish. Damn, that was bite number 5, man. Just a bruiser. Check the chat right quick. Where'd the chat go? Awesome. I don't know where the chat went. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching this live stream today. Once again, hit that like button for me. This is Swimbait 79 out.